Time out!
Finally awake, I take it.
This bed's so comfy.
Impressive you were able to sleep at all, considering the situation we're in.
Excuse me? It almost sounds like you think I'm some sort of brain-dead idiot.
Is that not the truth?
Just so you know, I haven't gotten a single night of good sleep since you possessed me, Buster.
And yet, look how spirited you are. Besides, thoughtlessness can be useful in the right circumstances. Yes, a thoughtful person would never be able to serve as my vessel. You've got great potential in that regard.
Wow, what an accolade. I finally make it all the way to this beautiful hotel, and I can't even enjoy myself. Oh well, at least I still have the breakfast buffet to look forward to.
What are you babbling on about? Don't tell me you already forgot about what happened last night.
Now, entering West Virginia.
There it is again. Hey, is that GPS broken or something?
No, it's working properly. We're going through the mountains now, and we keep crossing the state line whenever we hit a curve.
You mean this is the 6th time we've crossed over into West Virginia? Fuck.
Now, entering Pennsylvania.
What? I thought we just went back into West Virginia. All right, that's it. Shut it off, driver. I don't want to hear another word out of that thing.
But this is a government-issued navigation system. And besides, I'm a U.S. Marshal, not your driver.
Whose taxes you think the feds pay your salary with? I'm an honest taxpayer, bitch. Shut up and do as I say.
You're not even supposed to be in this car, man. People always say you're not supposed to pick up hitchhikers these days anyway.
Cool it, Black Cat. Don't you know that hitchhiker is a derogatory term?
Hitchhiker is, sir?
That's right. We live in an age of diversity now. You need to select your words more carefully.
You heard him, you bigot asshole.
You probably shouldn't be calling me Black Cat, then.
Whoa! You trying to say the exterminator's racist?
Hey now, you need to simmer down a bit yourself, pussycat.
Huh?
Using your status as a taxpayer to threaten a public servant isn't just harassment, it's occupational discrimination! And I will permit no manner of discrimination. I'll shut up all the bigots, even if I need to rip them limb from limb. 'Cause I'm a guardian of justice. The sole ethical authority that the human race needs. Mad Fury. Better watch your mouth around me, unless you want to get banished.
I take back what I said. Just forget that whole convo.
Now, entering West Virginia. Now, entering...
All those who obstruct the transmission of justice will be banished, even if it's a goddamn GPS.
Wait, but how am I supposed to know where to go now?
Keep your eyes on the road!
Huh? Figures. I had a feeling this would happen.
Last night, we were in the process of escorting that mob character to Hotel Barcelona so that he could take care of all the vile criminals who've gathered here.
I remember that much.
Then, a strange group of people barred our path, forcing us off the road and into the forest. In the end, the exterminator's head got split open like a fresh watermelon, and you failed your mission, correct?
Look, I'm not disputing anything. I'm just saying I'd like to go check out the breakfast buffet first. After I eat a full breakfast and organize everything in my head, I plan to deliver a full report back to HQ.
Oh, there won't be any need for that.
What?
Just take that mob character's place. Eradicate the criminals in his stead.
What? But I could never.
Don't worry. I'll be happy to give you all the help you'll ever need.
You don't mean...
Why the long face? I'm telling you, this is your big chance. You volunteered to be their driver because you wanted to capture the witch, didn't you?
Well, yes, but...
Then what are you hesitating for?
Do you think the witch is really here in this hotel?
Yes, I'm sure of it.
Well, how can I even trust you in the first place?
Just nod and say yes. I'd never lie to you. Only weaklings need to rely on lies. And besides, I made a pact with your father. So it's only right that I help you chase her down.
But if that pact's so important, why won't you tell me anything about it?
Don't make me repeat myself. The rules of the pact prohibit me from speaking about its details.
How convenient. Go figure.
All done whining? Good. Now hurry up and get dressed so we can begin the killing. Be sure to check out the hotel map on the wall next to the minibar. I'll show you where the scum are most likely hiding. What do you want?
You really think the witch is somewhere within this hotel?
Don't make me repeat myself. This place has her name written all over it. Trust me, she's here.
But we haven't come up with any concrete evidence so far.
Trust me, we're on the right track. The fact that our car got attacked on our way here is more proof than anything else.
Technically, it was the exterminator who got attacked, not us.
Are you sure about that? If there's anything that bitch knows how to do, it's cheat. I'm sure she's got her eyes on us.
You may have a point.
More importantly, are you prepared to attain vengeance when we find out that my hunch was right after all?
What are you talking about?
She's most likely assumed some sort of humanoid shape. I don't want you turning tail and running when the time comes. Don't think I've forgotten how much you humans excel in rationalizing yourselves away from murder.
You don't need to worry about that. I want to avenge my father.
I certainly hope so. In the meantime, I'll trust that your human shortcomings won't pop up at an inopportune time. If you require conversation, I'll be happy to humor you. What do you think you're doing, servant? I thought I told you. We don't have time for breakfast today. There's a map of the hotel over by the minibar. Go and take a look at it. Then it's off to murder the deranged criminals.
Fine. Seems like this area has been turned into an all-purpose leisure facility.
Indeed. Let's head to the campground first.
The campground? But why?
Because it's the perfect stage for the carnage we're about to create.
for a little soul surgery.
Stay away from the lake. That campground's cursed. Got a death curse on it, yes sir.
Huh? Huh? Wait, is this my room? But blech. What's all this heartburn coming from? I feel so sick.
That's a side effect from the loop.
Loop?
This place is trapped with some type of barrier that warps you back here whenever you die.
That sounds really bad.
Relax, you fool. The fact that we can still communicate is proof that your soul remains uncorrupted. I'm sure the barrier will dissipate once you find and defeat the witch.
How do you know?
It's just the way things work.
Hey, can you hear me?
Huh? Who said that just now?
Hey, you.
There it is again! You can hear it too, right?
Over here. Come here.
It appears you've got something lurking in your closet.
I was hoping things wouldn't get any more horror-esque than they already are.
I'm Tim, the monster in your closet.
Ah! I knew there was gonna be something creepy in here!
Hey, why are acting so frightful? I'm on your side.
My side?
That's right. I want to escape from this place just as much as you do. I overheard you talking about destroying the barrier or something. Let me help you.
Help me? But how are you going to do that?
As far as I can tell, your body is being shared by two souls, right?
Shared? More like I've been possessed without my permission.
Which means...
Ah! What are you doing?
You have a special power, but you're trying to eject it, dear. Your soul link has yet to be completed. If you were to accept that other soul, dear, it would surely grant you greater strength than what you have now.
Meaning?
The stronger your soul link becomes, the more your power will grow.
But then, wouldn't I just be letting him gain full control over my body?
No, your own powers still lay dormant within you, dear. Incredible powers.
Why are you in my closet?
Unfortunately, I don't know the answer to that either. Oh, I should say, I can't remember. Seems like the others were able to stop walking around the hotel the morning after they died. But I'm stuck in here.
Do you have a special attachment to that closet or something?
Perhaps, but I've been here since long before you were born. I don't even remember how old I am anymore.
Why are there dead people walking around here? Does it mean this hotel really is haunted?
I think so.
Does that mean I'm dead too? Ah!
No, you're fine. Your soul is overflowing with power.
Stop trying to make me feel better. You already told me you don't remember anything.
You're right, but I know you're still alive. That's the one thing I can guarantee. As for whether the others are dead or not, I suppose it's just a matter of perspective.
What do you mean?
Even if the body perishes, as long as the soul remains healthy, one's life may continue. Wouldn't you agree?
Now you're just confusing me. That thing you mentioned about the soul living on, does that mean there really is life after death?
You're horribly afraid of death, but you're also interested in the realm that lies beyond it, aren't you?
It's because I'm so scared that I want to know what lies beyond. If I find out, it might make me feel a little better. And if there really was life beyond death, then maybe I'd be able to reunite with people who've passed away.
Who do you want to reunite with? You don't need to tell me if you don't want to. I'll be waiting here in your closet until you're ready to talk again. Well, feels better, doesn't it? Come back to me whenever you want to unlock another one of your abilities. Be careful out there. I'll always be here waiting for you.
What do you think you're doing? There's a map. Look, servant, isn't this interesting?
Is that me?
Yes, a you from the past. Strictly speaking, it appears to be a version of you where I was in control. As you can see, it bears you no harm. It's merely tracing back along the path we once took.
What do you mean? What's going on here?
Is the one who controls the barrier doing this? Or is it simply a coincidental phenomenon of nature? Either way, it appears that traces of the soul are easily left behind within this realm, in corporeal forms, no less.
Stop scaring me, please.
Quell your futile fears, servant. We should make use of whatever brings us profit. You humans excel at that, don't you?
Well, incidents happen every few years up at Diamond Lake. And they're never gonna stop, mark my word.
Ding-ding-a-ling! Welcome to Mr. Clown's Shark Hunt. coin and I'll destroy a random shark gnome that's still in the air. And if you're the sort of casual gamer who can't beat the stage on their own, then you'd best make use of me, pal. Ba-da-da-dum! All of the remaining shark gnomes have been destroyed. Congrats, pal. Now it's time for you to head over to the super-de-duper boss stage. Give 'em hell, buddy.
A shark! That was a shark! Did you see that just now, servant?
Yeah, I saw it. Thought I was gonna die.
I've been well versed with sharks since long ago, but this is the first time I've ever faced off with one. Not even I was fully prepared for that.
Is it just me, or do you seem more excited than usual?
What do you think? We just fought a shark. In Mortal Kombat, no less. You'd have to be insane to not get excited about something like that.
If you say so.
Sharks are easily far superior to you humans in every conceivable way. One could even say they're the rulers of the sea. And some sharks even have the ability to live for hundreds of years.
Hundreds of years? Are you sure?
Are you familiar with the ampullae of Lorenzini?
I know what a porcini mushroom is.
Then open your ears, fool. The ampullae of Lorenzini are extremely high-tech organs that you humans could never even dream of acquiring.
High tech?
That's right. They utilize a myriad of tiny holes on the edge of the shark's nose to detect magnetic fields. Do you understand the gravity of this? We're talking about magnetic fields here, servant. Electric currents flow through all forms of life when they are active and create their own magnetic fields. In other words, we create magnetic fields simply by being alive. Bacteria, plants, insects, small fish, and even large whales.
Meaning?
No matter how a shark's prey decides to hide, it can never truly escape. As long as its heart continues to beat, the shark will be able to hunt it down.
Sharks are really scary.
I see your brain has managed to catch up with the matter at hand. In that case, you should finally be able to appreciate the exquisite combat maneuvers I just displayed during that last battle.
This was all just a way for you to brag.
Time out!
Jacob Baggins. Boy, was he a handful. According to the FBI, he's wanted for 39 murders committed over the past 20 years. And 34 of them were baseball-related. They managed to capture him once, but then he destroyed a prison van and 2 police cars and escaped into the night.
Yes, I'll admit that he did possess monstrous strength.
Apparently, he grew up near a lake in New Jersey and was raised by his mother. Perhaps the landscapes here reminded him of his hometown.
What are you talking about? This is America. Baseball fields are a dime a dozen in this country.
But the document stated this baseball field was closed up after an accident happened near it, right?
An accident?
One hot summer day, a boy ran off the field in pursuit of a long fly ball and ended up falling into the lake. Apparently, the camp counselors were so busy trying to get lucky with one another that no one ever noticed.
But you'd be hard-pressed to come up with a more human summertime story than that.
I don't see what's so funny about this. The following year, while preparing the field for more baseball, the groundskeeper found a mountain of corpses in the grass. The police claimed the bodies were those of the counselors who'd abandoned the boy and a college girl who'd once seduced him.
Claimed?
Every last one of their faces had been smashed beyond recognition by a blunt object, most likely a metal bat. Ever since then, similar serial murders have occurred near that baseball field every several years or so.
Intriguing.
Perhaps there's some sort of link between that dead boy and this monster.
You think that monstrous baseball nut came all the way here to avenge the death of a boy whose misfortune simply happened to mirror his own?
Yeah, I suppose it's a bit too far-fetched.
Not necessarily. The witch is known to abuse powerful emotions like that.
Really?
Yes, having faced her twice myself, I know what I'm talking about. You wake up, then you puke. What are you? A depressed father in his mid-40s?
This isn't funny. It happens every time I come back.
A reflection of the strain placed on your soul, no doubt. Keep this up, and you truly might die someday.
Anyway, I need something to drink. Fresh orange juice would be nice. At this rate, I'm just gonna...
Perfect timing, servant. The bar should be open now. Might be a good chance to explore the innards of the hotel a bit. Oh, did the sheer terror of that shark cause you to tense up?
No, it's the same thing that happens every time I come back here.
Oh, that wasn't a serious question. You truly lack a sense of humor, servant. In any case, was that shark one of your targets, or not?
Huh? Hold on a minute. Yeah, it seems like there's a file for it. AI Shark Zill. That must be it.
AI shark?
Yeah. Roughly 20 years ago, a marine research team in Massachusetts Bay discovered a giant shark that measured over 42 feet. After that, it was captured by a corporate research team who started doing strange experiments on it. The person in charge of the experiments was a scientist named Dr. Nicholas Anderson. He wanted to use AI to see if he could communicate with the shark, so he implanted a newly developed chip called Zillion into the shark's brain. Then began using it to control the shark as he saw fit.
To what end?
He thought that if he could weaponize the great white, the sea's strongest creature, he could earn himself a lot of research funds from the government.
Textbook idiocy. But how did that shark end up at this hotel?
Zillion was hit by an unexpected bolt of lightning, which caused it to go haywire. The shark's mind took over, and it quickly destroyed the facility. But just before he died, Dr. Anderson opened up the lab's gates and released Zillion back into the sea. Apparently, he couldn't bear to watch his research get destroyed along with the shark.
Pathetic. You humans and your sentimentality truly defy all logic.
Hello again. I'll always...
What do you want?
You said we won't be able to break through the barrier unless we defeat the witch, right?
Yes, that's correct. As far as I know, she's the only one capable of such a feat.
She's the only one who can make things loop around like this?
Indeed. I'm not privy to the details, but she's calling back souls of the dead in order to make them relive their torment. So like her, spiteful, laborious, and vexum.
So we'll have to keep doing this over and over again until we stop her?
Exactly. What do you look so worried about?
Well, this heartburn, it really hurts. I just wish I didn't have to keep going through it over and over again.
What? You're more worried about some measly heartburn than you are about your life?
Well, excuse me!
If anything, you should prove a fine opportunity for your gluttonous soul to learn a thing or two about temperance.
What? You've got no right to talk to me about temperance.
How dare you? Despite how I may look, I'm a skilled doctor, You should heed my advice, just like any other patient.
You're the last person I'd ask to be my doctor.
Stubborn fool. I can cut your chest open and remove all your heartburn along with your puny heart if you so much as asked.
Just be quiet. What's going on in this place? Why did I see another version of me?
Don't make me repeat myself. They're all soul residue, traces of your soul.
Traces of my soul?
The human soul can transcend dimensions, just like how you can miss someone far away or mourn someone who died years ago. This world contains spots where it's easier than usual for such traces to remain. Haven't you ever experienced anything like that? Feeling like you're already familiar with a new place, song, or voice?
Deja vu?
Exactly. That property is especially prominent in this area. Someone must have done something very taboo here.
Something taboo enough to distort time and space itself?
Indeed. Traces of the soul don't always lead to beautiful things. Just like how love and sympathy can traverse time and space, the same is true for hatred and resentment. The obsessions of the human mind can summon up a frightening amount of energy, enough to kill people in some cases.
You think the person who created this barrier is utilizing that kind of energy?
Most likely. If you require conversation, I'll be happy to humor you.
So you're the U.S. Marshal I've heard so much about. I'm Monica Rodriguez, a ranger.
Oh, I'm Justine Bernstein, a U.S. Marshal. Nice to meet you.
You didn't just come here for some R&R, did you?
Huh? No, my car crashed, and then I just happened to come across this place.
Top secret mission, eh?
Yes. That's exactly it.
Fine, that's all I needed to hear. I hope you'll still let me help you out, though.
Huh? You want to help me out?
Shh! Don't be so loud.
You're being even louder than I was.
Shh! Keep your voice down. This hotel's always watching and listening to everything we do.
Okay. How are you going to help me, though?
I've been investigating this place for months. People just keep disappearing from the surrounding area.
Disappearing?
Maybe if the two of us put our heads together, we'll be able to figure out what's really going on. Deal?
Sure. Sounds good.
Let me know if there's... Find any new clues?
Why is a ranger like you out here searching for missing people?
Well... I suppose it won't help us build trust if I just keep it a secret. The truth is, my little sister went missing on a trip out here. She's been gone for 9 months now.
You completely lost contact with her?
I know that she stayed a night at this hotel, but that's it. I haven't heard a word from her since. I couldn't just stand around and wait, so I decided to come up here and look around a bit. Before this, I worked for the CBP in Mexico.
So you came all the way out here just to find your sister. Is there any way I can help?
Just focus on your own mission. I'm sure a clue or two about my sister will pop up along the way. You and I are cut from different cloth, but we're both here on a mission to protect something, right? I think protecting something is a lot harder than destroying something. Don't lose confidence in yourself, okay?
Okay. I'll stay confident and do my best.
Hey, that's the spirit. I'm counting on you. Apparently, this hotel's changed owners several times over the years. The oldest records state the hotel was first built by the Morningbell Mercantile Trust at the end of the 1700s. They eventually brought their families down here from the north and established a small town here called Villa Barcino.
Is that Latin?
Yes, I suppose it translates to Barcelona Village in English. Supposedly, the Mercantile Trust was founded by European immigrants. They were originally a group of Phoenicians from Carthage who used to trade along the Mediterranean. Another theory, however, says the trust was created by Greeks who had taken roost on the Iberian Peninsula. People can't seem to agree on it.
Either way, it seems like they've been around since the BC era.
That it does.
Then, several thousand years later, they built a new home for themselves on the other side of the world. Sounds...
That's where the romance ends, I'm afraid.
What happened?
Right after they finished building their village, a certain incident led everyone to believe it was cursed. Mercantilism was at its height in 1700s America. And the Morningbell Mercantile Trust was one of our country's many mercantile entities. Shortly after they finished building their village, a strange epidemic spread throughout the region.
An infectious disease?
It could have been the Black Plague, but at the time, the plague bacillus still had yet to be discovered. And so, the locals got to thinking that perhaps their new neighbors were the ones responsible for the curse. What if the newcomers from the north were actually witches who'd escaped the recent trials?
That seems a bit far-fetched, even for the olden times.
But the mercantile group was led by women, and gender equality wasn't much of a thing back then.
But that was almost a century after the Salem witch trials, wasn't it?
That's exactly the point. Witches never die. Witches never age. A mob consumed by that mentality ended up attacking the village.
What happened in the end?
As far as I can tell, all those who took part in the mob ended up dying, and the village remained unscathed. It was named the Friday Witch Hunt Incident in an old document I found. Let me know if there's anything I can do to help.
You're Miss Bernstein from room 217, aren't you?
Welcome to Hotel Barcelona. How are you enjoying your stay so far?
Enjoying? It's fine, I guess. It's a luxury hotel, so it's definitely way better than my cheap apartment.
I'm very pleased to hear that. Here at the front desk, we're always ready to meet our guests' various needs.
From pillow type to cleaning time, even down to type of newspaper and coffee beans. We also prepare special plans for guests who have chosen to stay with us for longer amounts of time. Some of our guests even request that we provide various types of bondage for them.
Bondage?
Oh, you needn't worry, Miss Bernstein. We never judge our guests and are happy to fulfill any manner of request. Forgive me for my lack of introduction, Miss Bernstein. I am Vanessa McNeil, the concierge. At our hotel, we believe the concierge's job is to support our guests in every way imaginable. So I will do my utmost to ensure your stay here is the best it can possibly be. Please feel free to call me Vanessa.
Okay. Nice to meet you.
If you ever need me and I'm not around, would you mind ringing the bell or simply shouting, Vanessa, in a loud voice?
Do I have to yell?
Oh, no need to be so bashful, Miss Bernstein. Simply stick out your chest and yell, Vanessa, as loud as you can.
Can you tell me more about the special requests?
Oh, you mean bondage mode? Yes, it would be my pleasure.
Don't you think you should lower your voice so other people don't overhear us?
You needn't worry, Miss Bernstein. There isn't a soul in this hotel who would ever judge you. Besides, we live in an age of diversity, where everyone is free to believe and act as they so wish.
Yeah.
Now then, allow me to answer your question. Bondage mode adds new restrictions to the experience in order to make things more exciting. Self-imposed bondage, mind you, that will allow certain types to gain greater enjoyment. A type of dogma meant to attain a higher level of spiritual happiness.
A type of dogma, eh? Is there any, real benefit to adding that bondage stuff you were talking about?
Oh yes, of course. All you need to do is take a close look at the results of a bondage session, and you should notice that you'll have gained more rewards than usual. Of course, such practicalities aren't the true reason why people crave bondage. The true reward of bondage mode is the proof that you have truly overcome your restraints. The truth of knowing you have attained a higher level of spiritual happiness.
I feel like I get the gist of it now. Maybe.
There's no need to overthink it, Mrs. Bernstein. If you like, I'd be happy to personally restrain you myself. The restraints I employ are Japanese style. However, true shibari, born in the land of the samurai. Very high-level stuff.
Have we been talking about the same thing this whole time?
Oh yes, of course.
So, you're the U.S. Marshal who's been staying here.
Yes. And who might you be?
I'm Andrea Pearson, the owner of Hotel Barcelona. You're usually flying around the country chasing down fugitives, aren't you? I hope you can find some relaxation here.
Thank you.
You look pale, though. There are bags under your eyes, and your lips are chapped. Have you been experiencing any heartburn lately?
What? How do you know about that?
And I'm not sure how to put it, but I can sense a dark shadow deep inside you.
What?
Are you really a U.S. Marshal? It's quite hard for me to believe now that I can sense how cruel your heart is. You seem more like a serial killer to me.
Well...
Sorry if I offended you. I can hear people's souls, you know. Desires that not even the people themselves are aware of.
Hey, servant, don't listen to a word that woman says. I'm warning you. End the conversation and get out of there as soon as possible.
What? But...
Don't tell me. You're trying to speak to the dark shadow inside you right now, aren't you?
Whatever are you talking about?
Listen to me carefully, Marshal. You mustn't let that inner voice deceive you. That dark shadow is not what you think it is.
But
I see. It seems like you two have a much more complicated relationship than what I imagined. And so be it. I'll take my leave for now. But don't forget, I warned you.
That lady was really scary.
That was the witch.
What? Really?
I'm sure of it. Her hairstyle and makeup looked different, but everything else felt exactly the same. I'll never forget the evil color of her soul as long as I live.
Then we need to go question her.
No, that wouldn't be very wise. This is her territory. We need to be careful, or she might end up slipping right through our fingers.
But then, what should we do?
We need to figure out a way to destroy the barrier. We need to keep playing dumb and slowly close in on her.
Fine. I just hope I don't screw anything up here.
How are you enjoying your stay, Mrs. Bernstein?
What sort of person is Andrea Pearson? The hotel's owner?
An amazing woman. Of that you can be sure. She's an executive of Antlers Pharmaceutical, whose headquarters is located in the Northeast.
She's an executive of a pharmaceutical company. How did she become the owner of this hotel then?
In 1985, Antlers Pharmaceutical bought up all the land around these parts in order to build a new factory. After coming to survey the land, however, Miss Pearson became enamored with its beauty and decided to turn it into a resort hotel surrounded by nature.
So she decided to dabble in the travel industry?
Yes, that's right. She redesigned our original main building and built several others around it, turning this hotel into a massive leisure facility. I hear she even created a new business unit for this hotel all on her own, without anyone to help her, and brilliantly led it into the realms of success.
Wow, she really does sound like an incredible person. But if she was an executive in 1985, how old is she now? She looked really young when I saw her.
Come now, Miss Bernstein. You should know better than to ask about a woman's age.
I'd like to talk to Miss Pearson again, if possible.
What happens to be the trouble, Miss Bernstein? If it's a request regarding your stay here, I'll be more than happy to deliver your message.
No, it's not about that. I'd just like to chat with her a bit.
How terribly vague. Unfortunately, in that case, I'm sorry to say that you most likely will not be able to speak with her. She's very busy attending meetings with celebrities and business tycoons from all over the States. No, from all over the world, I should say.
But I'm a U.S. Marshal!
Yes, I'm aware of that. But you're currently here on vacation, aren't you? I believe you stopped by here on your way back from escorting someone. In which case, you're no different from any of our other guests. Now, if you wish to schedule a meeting, you'll have to contact the company and make an appointment first.
But she's here right now, isn't she? Why do I have to go contact the company first? This sounds really suspicious.
Not as suspicious as you, though. Wouldn't you agree, Miss Bernstein? Honestly, when you walked in here in the middle of the night and asked me if there were any rooms open, The shock nearly stopped my heart. Your clothes were in tatters, you were carrying no luggage, you didn't even have a cell phone on you. If I hadn't been able to verify that your U.S. Marshal badge was real, I'm afraid you would have had to walk home that night.
I guess you got me there.
Please let me know if there's anything else I may do for you.
Welcome to the Appalachian Lounge. I'm your humble bartender, Charles Grady. What may I get for you?
I didn't come here to drink. I just wanted to speak with you a bit for the investigation.
Oh, so you're the marshal. The rumors of your arrival have reached my ears, of course. I'm happy to assist you wherever possible.
In that case, how long have you been working here, Mr. Bartender?
Well, I've spent half of my entire lifetime here at this hotel. I only started after I became of legal age, of course.
And have you ever had any suspicions that the owner of this hotel was up to no good?
Up to no good? Whatever do you mean?
For example, harboring fugitives or something like that.
That's a good one. You've got a fine sense of humor, Miss Marshall.
That wasn't a joke.
More importantly, Miss Marshall, would you happen to have any ears on you?
Ears?
You see, I'm simply cuckoo for ears. If you have any you'd like to get rid of, I'd happily pay you coins in return.
Okay. Coins, huh?
Allow me to present you with several coins to start things off on the right foot, Miss Marshall. My treat.
What? Are you sure?
Just a simple token of my goodwill. I'm not even sure myself what they're good for, but maybe you'll figure it out.
Thank you very much.
If you'd ever like any more, just let me know you've brought me some more ears, and mine will prick right up. Oh my. It should come as no surprise that the Appalachia is the cocktail I recommend. Scotch whiskey and ginger wine spiked with orange juice. It tastes far sweeter and snappier than what you may think.
Sounds pretty yummy. And it's certainly got a cute name.
Feels good on the ears, doesn't it?
Sure. Actually, though, I can't drink. So I'd prefer a non-alcoholic cocktail if you've got any.
Ah, I see. If it's a mocktail you're after, how about trying our Virgin Breeze? In fact, I just got in a fresh shipment of cranberries. I'm sure you'll enjoy their flavor.
Ooh, sounds good.
Incidentally, the Virgin Breeze is simply a sea breeze without the vodka. I'd be happy to slip a few drops in if you'd prefer, of course.
No thanks. It sounds interesting, all right, but not right now. I'm having really bad heartburn.
Huh? Are you trying to say that my collection of unwanted ears may somehow be infringing upon a law? Why, I've never heard of such a thing.
I'm not really sure if it's illegal either, but it seems weird to be making transactions with pieces of human bodies.
What do you mean? I don't plan to use these ears for any sort of monetary gain. I simply wish to expand my collection and nothing more. Besides, I've only asked for the ears you have no use for.
I don't have any use for ears to begin with. So you don't make any weird trades with anything other than ears?
After all, no human being has the exact same shape of ear as another. That's what makes them all so enchanting.
That's not what I was asking about.
Organ harvesting. Preposterous. Oh, I can hardly believe my ears. Absolutely no money is involved with any of these transactions. I'm simply giving you special coins as thanks for your ears.
That's The exact definition of organ harvesting.
Oh, but I beg to differ. After all, the coins I gave you are virtually useless. Therefore, no one who brings me ears can say they financially benefited from the transactions.
But why do people trade anything to you in the first place, then?
As strange as it may seem, there exist people in this world who have a great need for useless coins. Just like you. I'm just helping people get rid of the years they have no use for, that's all. Now, what do you say we put the formalities behind us for now? For both our sakes.
You sure about this?
I'll accept any number.
Rise and shine, Bernstein. Dr. Carnival, this is your wake-up call. Let the game begin. Game over.
It really was a trap. A huge, obvious trap.
And yet, I still overcame it. What did I tell you? No manner of petty skullduggery could ever possibly trip me up.
Yeah, whatever. It's easy to talk big now that we're done with it.
Such stubbornness. You're free to ignore the truth if it makes you feel better. Of course. Now then, where's his file?
Oh, right. His name was Bradley Crayson. He started out by uploading videos of himself dissecting bugs and fish. But once he gained a fan base, his videos started to get more and more extreme. Then, once he uploaded a video on a popular site of himself using dominoes to kill his neighbor's cat, his account got banned.
What did he think he'd possibly accomplish from doing that?
He probably just wanted to shock people. He was most likely selfish, with an abnormally strong desire for attention. A classic sociopath.
Well then, how did the little shocker end up becoming one of the nation's most feared serial killers?
After his account got banned, he built his own server and started releasing even more violent videos on it. Videos of people trapped within strange torture devices, being forced to play bizarre games. If they won, they'd survive. But if they lost...
all his viewers would get to see what they really came for.
Exactly. 16 people have been kidnapped and forced to participate in his games so far.
And where might those videos be viewable now? I'd like to peruse them.
Very funny. I feel like the heartburn's getting worse.
Of course it is. You transcend the barrier between life and death every time you're sent back here.
Hey, cut it out with the creepy stuff, okay? What's going on with those paintings?
Waste too much time, and you may lose your ability to transcend the barrier one day.
Stop trying to scare me.
Hello again. Hello.
What do you want? If you require
My scalpel hungers.
Blood-drenched steaks taste so good. The juiciness is positively to die for.
We don't specialize in sauces here. We specialize... Why, hello there. Haven't seen you around here before. Let me just say one thing to start off. I identify as a man. I'm attracted to women. I'm not gay, trans, nor bi. Then why am I dressed like this, you ask? Because I'm a huge fan of Team Curry. I'm free to wear whatever I want, aren't I? It's cosplay, and no one can stop me.
You can dress like a clown or a big red demon for all I care. Everyone's free to wear whatever they want.
Thank you for understanding. I'm Francis Francis. Most people just call me FF.
I'm Bernstein, a U.S. Marshal.
But what about your other name? There are two souls in that body, aren't there?
You were able to glean that much with a single glance? You've got some very sharp eyes there.
I've encountered many different people in this trade. Greedy ones, foolish ones, those who drown themselves in pleasure. I've also encountered some very cold, calculating people as well.
I see. My name is Dominic Peppard. You may call me Dr. Carnival. This looks like a casino. What games can we play here?
Beat me in a game, and I'll enhance a weapon for you.
What sort of game?
Oh, just a simple gambling game. All you need to do is pick the right card. Just an innocent game of chance. Well, are you game or not?
This casino is pretty out of the way. Why not put it in the lobby or top floor where it might attract more people?
Come on, what's wrong with a casino that only sees a customer every once in a while? I'd argue that less customers help to make each game much more serious.
Now I get it, dealer. You're a hopeless gambler yourself.
Sharp as usual. Technically, however, I am not a gambler. I'm a hustler. I'm infamous on the Strip for having been banned from all the casinos there. Some people believe winning's all about luck, and they might not be wrong. No degree of skill can ensure constant wins. But you also need to be obsessed with winning, or you'll never get the chance to snatch up that luck. You follow me?
Intriguing.
I used to research as much as I could before each new game. No detail was too minute for me. With baseball gambling, I monitored the players' health and even checked to see if their significant others were sick or pregnant. For basketball, I estimated which way certain dents on the court would cause the ball to bounce.
What's your point?
I never lose.
So then we'll never be able to defeat you and have you modify one of our weapons.
Now. I never said that. I'm talking about the bigger game here.
Meaning?
Betting on you two may finally cause my clock to start moving again. My frozen time might finally be thawed at last.
So, what's some legendary hustler who had all of Las Vegas on its knees doing working as a dealer in a place like this?
A place like this? Where do you think you are right now?
I'm in a hotel deep within the Appalachian Mountains that looks like it jumped right out of a horror movie.
Good answer. I thought you were more of a fuddy-duddy, but you've managed to surprise me. You actually know a bit about pop culture.
Excuse me? Just who do you think you're dealing with here? I'm Dr. Carnival, one of the ancient titans.
Sorry, never heard of him.
So be it.
Are you going to answer my question or not?
Let me just say that I'm here working as a dealer due to a pesky curse.
I see. So you're just another captive.
Something like that? A word, if you will. Only certain people gain passage to this place, which means you're special. And I'm definitely not averse to special people. Hope to see you again soon.
Help! I want to go home. I can't eat any more of this. It's a nightmare. I never want to see a bowl of soup that is appearing.
Doodly doodly doom. Doodly doom doom. Doodly. Doodly doom doom.
Nigel Nyers. This one's got quite an intriguing background. He once worked as the head chef for an extremely famous hotel, until one fateful night. He had to cook for a certain politician's fundraising event. The sheer amount of food he was forced to prepare sent him off the deep end, and he began his downward spiral.
a political fundraiser, ended up creating a serial killer who wears a chicken mask? How?
The fundraiser was held on a Tuesday, right after a 3-day weekend. Unable to purchase all his ingredients from his usual sources, Nigel was forced to call upon a local butcher who he'd never worked with before.
He had to start his preparations by cutting up the meat himself?
Exactly. Then, after exhausting himself by slicing through pounds and pounds of meat, he apparently had an accident. According to the files, Nyers cut off his own 2 legs with the butcher's electric saw, and was soon fired. Several years later, Nigel finally found the strength to make a return to the culinary world. But due to his accident, no one would hire him.
Which lit the flame of self-righteous resentment within him.
Correct. When he visited the hotel again while searching for a job, Nigel happened to see that same politician having another party. Luxurious meals decorated every table. And for the main event, a freshly roasted chicken was to be cut in front of everyone. For some reason, the moment Nyers saw that chicken, he empathized with it. And so, he murdered all 28 guests before fleeing. Ever since, Nyers has been attacking parties all over the US in his chicken mask, terrorizing the nation with a smorgasbord of murder.
Well, that's certainly a mad way to try and make the world a better place. Oh, and let me guess, there are different stories for the cows and shrimp?
I'm not sure. The page simply says, at some point, a surge was seen in killers wearing cow and shrimp masks, and their crimes gradually became more violent.
How painfully human.
Hey! This isn't funny!
Why so tense, servant? It's very simple. This Nigel character harbored strong emotions, not unlike that monstrous baseball boy. A type of obsession, if you will. In other words, my hypothesis was right on the mark. I think I've become a tad bored of watching your puke performances.
Shut up. Whoa! Ah!
What's wrong, servant? Cat got your tongue?
Poltergeist?
Yes, perhaps.
How can you not be scared right now?
On the contrary, what are you afraid of? Paranormal activity is simply proof that something abnormal is afoot on this plane. In other words, we're on the right track. If anything, it should give us more confidence that our bloodshed shall bear fruit.
Hello again.
The truth is, back when I was a teenager, I once got a fever so bad that I just up and collapsed on the spot. It was so painful. Like all the liquid inside my body was coming to a boil.
That sounds very serious.
It gave me nightmares too.
Oh, like what?
I can still remember it clearly. As if I just saw it yesterday. I was walking alone on a pale white road I'd never seen before. Staggering due to my high fever. Then I saw the dead coming for me, lured by the scent of my boiling blood, like animals drawn to the stench of death. They all grabbed onto me and started pulling my body in all sorts of directions. And they were strong to pull me apart, too. First my arms and legs, then my torso, and my head. stealing whatever they could for themselves. Finally, it occurred to me. Oh, I'm going to die tonight. Then I could hear my father's voice in my head. He was speaking German, and it sounded so kind and gentle. Kinda angst. Don't be afraid. The next thing I knew, my body felt incredibly light, and I somehow survived. When I looked up, I saw my father there, crying. That was the last time I ever had one of my episodes, until the day my father passed away. One time, when I was 11 or 12, I snuck into my father's closet. I was looking for him, but he wasn't in his room. And I remembered how I used to sleep in there a lot when I was a kid.
You sound quite like the nosy kid.
I wasn't trying to snoop or anything. But I ended up discovering one of his secrets anyway, by accident. Letters from a woman. They were probably letters from an old girlfriend or a friend from his hometown. But for some reason, finding them made my heart start to pound.
Did you see the name of who sent it?
Only her initials. AP. There was a whole bundle of letters there, so they must have been in contact for quite a while.
Do you remember what was written in the letters?
Not really. I was too young to make much sense of them. The one thing I remember is that the postmarks were from Pennsylvania, and the letters were sealed with wax, which was a rarity even when I was a kid.
What did the seal look like?
I'm pretty sure it was shaped like a deer.
What a strange coincidence.
Huh? You've seen something similar?
This hotel seal is also shaped like a deer.
What do you think that means? That I was always destined to come to this hotel event?
Sometimes, things like that occur over the course of a person's life. Their destiny becomes set in stone, without them even realizing it. I'll always be here waiting.
What do you want?
I'm not trying to push my values onto you.
Just what?
I just don't want you to kill people for no reason.
Oh, but I'm not. They stood in my way and insulted me. That's more than enough reason for me to exterminate them.
But we have laws in modern society. Instead of killing them, you should just let the law deal with them.
That's a good one. You humans and your laws, so proud, so foolish.
What do you mean?
Who do you think created all your petty laws? Humans, of course. Laws created by humans, designed to promote the human agenda.
That's not true.
Stop playing dumb. How dare you try and tell me that killing is wrong? There are tons of cases of murder being legalized in human society, whether it's for self-defense or war. You also have ways of killing people through social means, allowing them to keep their physical life while depriving them of everything else. Bullying, ostracization, slander. You let people destroy each other as long as it's within the confines of the law. That's how you humans work, isn't it?
No!
Yes, your laws are simply instructions on how to conquer the world through majority rule. Continue to idolize something like that, and you'll only be preventing yourself from learning about how the world truly works.
Are you being serious right now?
Of course. I don't lie.
Honestly, I didn't think our values were this incompatible.
Of course they're incompatible. I'm an ancient titan after all.
That wasn't a compliment.
If you require...
Find any new clue? Apparently, there used to be a large restaurant next to the hotel, but it was closed up after an unfortunate incident. It was called the Longplay Steakhouse. Terrible name, don't you think?
You think that steakhouse is related to your sister's disappearance?
I don't know, but I'm going to investigate every possible clue.
True. That is a basic rule of any good investigation. What was the unfortunate incident?
One Thanksgiving, a young man delivered some turkeys to the steakhouse and never returned home. 18 hours later, he was found hanging in a freezer in the back of the steakhouse. He was still alive, but all 4 of his limbs had been chopped off, and he could barely communicate.
That's really gross.
The head chef at the time became the lead suspect, and he's still on the run. According to the records, this is what the chef said to the delivery boy. "You murdered these poor birds? What are you, a serial killer?"
Huh? What's that supposed to mean?
Beats me. But that was the last thing the delivery boy remembered before he woke up in a freezer with all his limbs chopped off. They managed to save his life, but he supposedly swore off meat from that day forward.
That doesn't surprise me.
There's more to the story, though. The steakhouse put on a lavish event that Thanksgiving where they served a massive smorgasbord of turkey meat. But afterwards, all the turkeys the boy had delivered were found wrapped up in the freezer, as if no one had ever touched them.
You mean...
I guess no one will ever know for sure what really happened. All the evidence got lost in the customers' stomachs, after all. After the Friday witch hunt incident, outsiders made sure to keep their distance from the village.
Makes sense.
But once people started to forget about it, the village was sold off again. And around the year 1800, someone turned one of its old mansions into a lodging facility. The Twilight Border Unification Fund, Black Rose Scientific Group, and Golden Friendship Society were all involved in managing the property as well.
The shady history of the area lured in a bunch of occult groups, huh?
It ended up becoming a very popular lodging facility.
As if we needed more proof that this whole area is cursed.
Time passed, however, and in the 1980s, Antlers Pharmaceutical became the new owners of the property and completely remodeled everything. Apparently, it was only thanks to a lone female executive that the hotel became so modernized.
She was able to wash its past away, huh? I guess that's a good thing.
Not exactly.
Why not?
Some people think Antlers Pharmaceutical was originally started by people from the Morning Bell Mercantile Trust.
But if Antlers Pharmaceutical was started by people from the Morning Bell Mercantile Trust, that would mean the hotel's original owners reclaimed it after several hundred years.
And that's not all.
What else could there possibly be?
The Twilight Border Unification Fund, Black Rose Scientific Group, and Golden Friendship Society were all originally offshoots of the MBMT as well.
You mean Morning Bell was a very old group from Europe that simply changed its name in order to retain ownership over this land for generations and generations?
That's right. I've never encountered something so unsettling before.
Why is this land so important to them?
There must be something very special here. Something that both of us still have yet to discover. Let me know if there's any...
How are you enjoying your stay, Mrs. Bernstein?
Do you have a moment?
Is something the matter?
The room I'm staying in is really nice and everything, but it sounds like the person next door to me charged straight into the wall.
I'm sorry, what do you mean?
I heard this big boom, then the pictures on the wall suddenly fell off. Must have been a kid or something next door.
That's very strange, particularly because there's no one in the room next to yours, Miss Bernstein. At Hotel Barcelona, we always do our best to provide the best possible rooms to the brave souls who are working their hardest for the sake of our country. Therefore, I was ordered to make sure no one reserved any room surrounding yours for the duration of your stay.
But the pictures really did fall.
It must have been a poltergeist then.
A poltergeist?
You needn't worry, Miss Bernstein. It happens quite often, actually.
I'm gonna pretend I didn't hear that. Are you sure my room's really safe to sleep in?
What exactly do you mean?
You said that everyone who slept there killed themselves afterwards, right? I'm scared. I mean, it feels a bit too special to me.
Oh, you needn't worry about that, Miss Bernstein. Not everyone who slept in that room ended up committing suicide, you know.
Huh? Oh, right. I guess you didn't necessarily say everyone. Sorry for jumping to conclusions.
But if you're asking me whether or not I think that room is cursed, I'd have to say the possibility is very high.
Huh? Wait.
In the 1920s, there existed a woman who had a very special love for our hotel.
There's more to this story?
But of course, Miss Bernstein, now that I've told you this much, you can't expect me to just stop all of a sudden. Please listen to the end, won't you? I'll skip over the details, but in short, she loved bathing to such a degree that she always took 3 bubble baths a day. One morning, a housekeeper knocked on her door before entering to clean it and got no response. The woman wasn't answering the phone either. Fearing an accident occurred and left without any choice, the housekeeper used a master key to enter the woman's room. And once she got inside, she saw...
Okay, I get it. The woman committed suicide, right?
Wrong.
Wrong? Then what happened?
When the housekeeper opened the door to a room, she heard a strange noise coming from the bath. Squelch, slurp, gulp. She nervously went over and opened the door to the bathroom and saw the woman sucking blood from the corpse of a dead puppy. The moment she lay eyes on the woman, the housekeeper let out a shriek and tried to run, but she slipped. Soon, someone else overheard the commotion and ran into the room. Only to see the woman happily sucking blood out from a wound on the fallen housekeeper's body. Ever since then, rumor has it that you can hear the sound of blood being slurped in the bathroom at night.
I should have known better than to ask you another question about that room.
Please let me know if there's anything else I may do for you.
Oh my, if it isn't Miss Marshall. There are other drinks besides the milk that soothe heartburn as well. Here's some more advice for your ears only. Take, for example, apple juice. The pectin in the apple skin has the power to help the intestines regulate themselves. Therefore, drinking apple juice is not only nutritious, but also good for cleaning out the digestive tract.
That sounds great! Perfect for the symptoms I've been having, too.
There is one downside, however. Apple juice contains a great deal of sugar, and it loses a lot of its fiber in the juicing process.
Meaning?
You run the risk of making your blood sugar skyrocket. Nothing to worry about for a perfectly healthy individual, But you should refrain from drinking it after strenuous exercise or when your stomach is particularly empty. If you were to chug apple juice when your blood sugar is already low, it would create an insulin explosion, causing your blood sugar to violently fluctuate.
Ah! You're scaring me! I didn't want to hear about that. Isn't there anything normal I can drink without worrying about any weird limitations or side effects?
Not a fan of the apple, eh? Huh. In that case, how about hot water?
Hot water?
Yes, hot water is the best way to deal with heartburn. If you like, I could boil some spring water I collected from a nearby stream and serve it to you once it's cooled down.
Okay. Can I have some?
Of course. That'll be $24.55 for one glass, Ms. Marshall. Shall I bill it to your room? Have you tried playing the pinball game that appears in your dreams?
I don't know.
Ah, you don't want to tell me about it, do you? So be it. Considering the times we live in, it's indeed wise to choose one's allies and enemies carefully.
What do you mean?
In these times, it'll be tough to survive if you choose your allies solely based on who's kind to you and who isn't. Everyone wears a mask, after all.
You're on my side, right?
That depends on how you look at things.
What's that supposed to mean?
Currently, within Hotel Barcelona, you're the topic that most often graces my ears. Everyone wants to ride on the winning horse. They're watching you carefully, and not even your slightest efforts escape their eyes.
Really?
You're in the ear of the storm. The eye, I suppose. And I do believe it's going to become the biggest storm in the history of this hotel.
Are you trying to say that my actions are going to affect everyone's futures? And could even ruin their lives?
Yes, you can certainly interpret my words in that manner.
Well, that's a problem. I'm only here because of personal reasons. I don't want to feel responsible for other people's futures as well.
That's certainly a very irresponsible thing for you to say.
Why?
You are aware of how powerful you are, yet you would rather choose to ignore it. Then you're no different from a thief who steals a bell while plugging their ears up to pretend like nothing's wrong.
That's not what I'm trying to do.
But it's the truth, is it not?
Then what am I supposed to do? Is there no way to make everyone happy in the end?
A difficult question, to be sure. Everyone wants something different, just as our ears all have different shapes. And wouldn't you agree that dreams of the future are simply that? Dreams that could easily fade away like the faintest of clouds?
Then what am I supposed to do?
I haven't the foggiest, but I do hope you find the answer soon. I'll accept any number of years. Oh my. I'll accept it.
Soon it'll be raining blood. What an uncommon specimen to encounter midst filth. Name yourself, creature.
And here I presumed my reputation would precede me. Just how clueless can one person be, Marshall Bernstein? Or perhaps you prefer to be called Dominic Pepard.
You know my name? Doesn't feel like you're an ally, though.
I am Eve Jenkins, a world-class fashion model, if I may say so myself. I also happen to have 130 million followers on social media from all over the world. What's wrong? Surprised?
A truly useless number if I've ever seen one. Drowning oneself in obsequiousness, all in order to earn likes from people you don't even know. No different from a beggar on the street, if you ask.
How rude. I suppose you really do operate on a completely different system of ethics than the average human.
Yes, because I never lie.
How admirable. But what about the young lady who's in there with you?
What do you mean?
Is she on board with all of your unique morals?
As far as I can tell, she has a degree of prudency about her.
Perhaps, as far as resisting the tide of the status quo is concerned. But that's not what I'm talking about. Do you think she'd be as cooperative if she ever found out about what you've done?
Stop beating around the bush and just say what you mean.
You're deeply connected to the death of Justine's father, aren't you, Dominic Pepard?
Yes, I am.
Not even going to try and hide it, are you?
Pointless. My servant is already aware of the circumstances.
I see. But what if the truth ends up being different from what she's currently envisioning? Hey, Justine, can you hear me? You can't trust this man. He's not the person you think he is. He's a true monster, cruel, cunning, and evil. If you want to know the real truth, you need to come over to our side. She can easily make all your dreams come true.
Oh, there you are again. You must have taken a liking to this place. Up for another game?
Did you come here to escape from the sorceress?
Yes and no. The sorceress knows I'm here, I'm sure of that much. But she must be ignoring me for some reason.
Why do you think that?
I can feel her eyes, even now. And I know they're the same eyes of the woman who smiled down on me back then.
You suspect she's keeping you alive for some other reason?
Perhaps even my resistance is just another source of sustenance for her. Or maybe she's waiting excitedly for people like you to strengthen themselves through my games of chance. Waiting for the right timing to harvest all those fat, juicy souls.
So we're basically like foie gras to her.
Despite what you may think, I feel like you two have what it takes to turn the tables. Please, just don't let her turn you into sitting ducks.
I have a question for you, gambler. What is your honest opinion on my fighting style?
You're tough. You're a survivor.
But
many others have made it all the way down to this underground facility. Yet nothing can prepare you for what's coming next. Beyond here awaits a demon that defies all common logic.
A demon, you say? You truly think I would ever be threatened by such a low-class adversary?
Sorry, I didn't mean to insult you. It was just a figure of speech.
Then say what you mean.
Deep down there lurks something that I don't even know how to explain.
Now that sounds like an interesting adversary. Yes. This will be a fine chance to show you why exactly they call me the Doctor. Just watch and see what happens when I run into that demon of yours.
Just don't die, okay? I'm betting on you two now.
Let's say, for the sake of the argument, that I decided to give up without reaching the end. What would happen then?
Nothing. You'd be swallowed up by the hotel, and it would go on devouring new souls.
Forever? Is such a thing possible?
Those who get swallowed up by the hotel get to live on, frozen in the times they remember most fondly. Back to when business was still booming, when their families still loved each other, when their school team won the local championship. An eternal hell masquerading as a beautiful dream. By lusting for their former glory, they lose all hope of ever escaping from the past.
The obsession born from those who lust for their past glory is the source of the sorceress's power. Yes.
Their obsessions grow stronger with each coming day, and will never fade as long as they remain ignorant to it. That's her whole plan.
Multiple energy sources that never run out of juice. Formidable indeed, I'll give her that.
On top of that, take someone like me. I've managed to wake up from the dream, but that doesn't mean I'm fully devoid of obsession. With every new season, the sorceress is graced with a fresh delivery of brand new energy sources. If you ask me, a resort hotel like this is the perfect spot for her to hide and keep herself energized. Feel free.
Please tell my sister what happened. She works for the board.
Justine, you foolish girl. I warned you. If you won't join us, then you belong in pieces! You weren't supposed to
Change of despair!
How dare you!
Eve Jenkins. Who'd have thought that the world-famous fashion model was actually some disgusting insect creature?
All humans hide their true faces from one another. Hers just happened to be uglier than most.
Guess it just goes to show that you shouldn't judge a book by its cover. I'm not sure how much of this is true, but the files claim she's actually an extraterrestrial.
Ah, an alien, eh?
Not exactly. Apparently, she was born from unidentified DNA that traveled here on radio waves from outside of the Milky Way.
What are you talking about?
This DNA was named Drifter X by the scientists who studied it. According to their findings, it had the power to cure every type of illness known to man. And so, experiments began in a top-secret government facility in Utah, where they tried to merge Drifter X with human DNA.
Until, of course, the creature broke free from its creators and went on a rampage.
Exactly. Before the government could track it down, Drifter X grew into an adult woman and quickly attained high status within society.
Why a fashion model, though? If she truly wished to invade the planet, it would have been wiser for her to grasp military power.
Because Drifter X had only one simple goal: proliferation. The DNA itself possessed a special characteristic that allowed it to mutate into a form that would prove most effective for mass reproduction.
In other words, it determined that outward appearance is the only thing that matters to Earthlings.
I wish I could disagree, but I suppose that's the case for the majority. She did really have over 100 million followers after all.
I see no evidence of any actual propagation occurring. However, what happened?
Apparently, she had a safety mechanism implanted within her. Her ovum were set to only respond to the blood type ABRH negative, which is possessed by less than 1% of the entire human race.
I see. So in the end, the Galaxy-class beauty was unable to find anyone who could fulfill her prerequisites.
How did the witch get in touch with an extraterrestrial like her, though?
The witch doesn't care what planet a being is from. As long as they have an obsession, she can use them. This creature clearly had a strong fixation on propagation. An easy opening for the witch to slide into.
A strong obsession, huh? Finally, at long last, I've returned to the surface. Ugh.
Your puking sounds far more reserved than usual. Has your body finally gotten used to crossing the threshold? What's the matter? You look like you want to say something.
Oh, no. I just can't seem to get what she said out of my head.
The bit about your father?
Yes.
If there's something you want to ask me, just go ahead. You know I won't lie.
Let me ask you again, then. That night, my father died while pursuing the legendary serial killer known as the Witch, right?
Correct.
And you were there too, when he died.
Also correct.
Did you kill him?
No, I didn't.
Who killed him then?
The witch, through some very thorough planning.
Planning?
She likes to take her time and lead her targets to trust her before betraying them in the cruelest way possible.
Are you on my side?
Yes, of course. I swear on our noble contract that I am indeed your ally.
I thought you'd say that. All right.
Hello again. I'll always be here waiting, in your closet.
What do you want? If you require
Find any new clues, Marshall? Let me know if...
How are you in... Please let...
Oh my, if it isn't Miss Marshall. Up for a trade, perhaps? I'll accept it.
Ooh, fortune-telling machine. My dad and I messed around with one of these things a long time ago.
Ding-ting-a-ling. Welcome to Mr. Clown's Heartfelt Fortune. If you want a fortune, you'll need to offer up powerful hearts. Ba-da-da-dum! Congratulations! You just sacrificed all the hearts.
So far, so good.
Yeah.
And for your reward, I'm gonna give you access to a super special location. Here goes. 3, 2...
Huh? Hey, what the...
Well, well. You two sure have been snooping around, haven't you?
Who are you?
You think I'm the witch, don't you?
No.
I warned you, didn't I? You can't trust that dark shadow inside you. I assume he's already tricked you into believing that this is the only way to avenge your father, yes?
How do you know about my father?
Remember what I told you? I can hear the desires of people's souls as if they were whispering it all right into my ears. But think about it, Justine. Even if you were to capture the witch, how can you truly know that it really was the witch who killed your father?
Huh?
Do you have any proof that the Dark Shadow is telling you the truth?
Well...
Servant, as I've already said many times, I never lie.
He never lies.
How can you be so sure?
Only weaklings have to rely on lies. Deception is wholly incongruous with my own personal values and ethics.
Because lies go against his personal values.
Poor thing. He's got both your body and soul in a chokehold. Listen to me, Justine. I can free you from the Dark Shadow. All you need to do is tell him to answer my question honestly.
What? What do you say?
Fine.
He's okay with it.
Good. Here's your question, Dark Shadow. You killed this girl's, Justine's father, didn't you?
What?
No need to worry. I didn't kill him.
He says he didn't do it.
Oh, then allow me to rephrase the question. You knew her father was going to die and chose not to save him, didn't you?
I see. Yes, when you put it that way, you are correct.
What?
Looks like he gave you the answer I thought he would.
Wait, you mean you just stood there and let my father die?
Yes, that's right. I'd let him die.
But, I mean, come on. You at least tried to help him up to a certain point, right?
No, I did not.
Why not?
I had no reason to.
But...
What did I tell you, Justine? That dark shadow was evil. Go on and ask him. He could have saved your father if he'd really wanted to.
Is she right?
Yes, I could have if I wanted to.
In the realm of mankind, that's the same as murder.
Don't make me laugh. Choosing to murder someone and choosing not to help them are two completely different things.
Says you.
Go on, servant. Tell her. You agree with me, don't you? Come on. What are you waiting for? Well, what's wrong?
Get out.
What?
Get out of my body, you demon!
Demon? How dare you compare me to those low-class...
Shut up!
Hmm?
Shut up, shut up, shut up! Shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up, shut up! Get out of my body, right now! What the...
Oh my. Not what I expected, but intriguing nonetheless.
What did you do to me?
I haven't done a thing. Justine's the one who did this.
What?
She can't forgive you, so she shut herself up deep inside that body.
Don't be ridiculous. My servant would never.
You've lived such a long life, yet you still fail to understand how humans really...
What? You revived them all?
You hate me, don't you? Go on, that's it. Let the hate burn. Your obsession with me only makes me stronger. No one will ever escape from my barrier. You will all suffer here for eternity in this paradise of desire.
How may I help you, Miss Burns? Please don't.
You okay? Let me know if there...
Come now, servant. Are you truly going to give up here?
Leave me alone.
What about your revenge?
What do you care? You'll never understand how I feel.
True, but I could say the same thing to you. You'll never understand how my mind works, servant.
Yeah. Because you're just a huge jerk.
So be it. If you insist on being that way, then I have nothing more to say. I'll just gather up all their hearts again on my own. We can talk again later.
Soon it'll be raining blood.
The death curse has been here ever since... Boy, I drowned in that lake.
What's got you so down? Don't go giving up now. That's exactly what the sorcerer... You need to...
We heard a loud crack sound out from the baseball field. You know, the one that's supposed to be abandoned. So we went out there on a dare.
I'm still a virgin. Seriously. I know you probably don't believe me.
We heard a loud crack sound out from the basement.
I'm still a virgin. Seriously.
I didn't do anything wrong. I was only helping the boy get his revenge.
Yes, I surmised as much. Still, don't you think you overdid it just a tad?
Shut up! You're no different! You're a murderer too! We're no different!
I beg to disagree. I'm not a loser like you. Nor do I let petty grudges determine who I kill.
I drowned. I couldn't breathe. It was horrible. So painful. He must have felt the same way. If only the counselors had been doing their jobs, he would have survived.
Pathetic. The accident only happened in the first place due to your own lack of caution. You're the one who fell into the lake, and the counselors happened to be looking the other way. Only a true weakling would try and push the blame onto them. Just shut up and let the crabs finish their meal. A weakling like you will never amount to anything else.
Game over.
You killed him again?
Well, how else do you expect me to reclaim the heart?
He had his reasons, you know.
Blaming someone else for your own lack of judgment will never amount to a proper reason in my book, you fool.
I figured you'd say that. We're never going to agree on anything, are we?
You and I have both been aware of that from the very start. Our value systems are incongruous, but it doesn't mean we can't be allies. It has no direct effect on whether or not we complete our mission after all.
My scalpel hungers.
Those are cows crying in the kitchen, right? Can you hear those cries? They're coming from the slaughterhouse.
What's got you so down? Don't go giving... You need to...
Please, let me go.
Doodly doodly doom. Doodly doom doom. Doodly doodly doom doom.
Oh, humans are so selfish.
I agree with you in that regard.
Damn politicians! They never follow through with what they say! Politicians are all liars,
Every last one of the bastards! Cook 'em, and I'm gonna slice and dice 'em all into mincemeat!
Yes, politicians truly are walking human refuse. But running around and murdering them all isn't going to make the world any better. You'll never be able to stop new scumbuckets from coming out of the woodwork and holding their own parties.
I'll just destroy every last party on Earth.
Shut up already, you fool. What do you think's going to happen when you create more bodies than there are trash dumps?
Would humans already kill more animals than they can possibly eat?
You, of all people, bringing up the food waste problem. Now there's some irony. Stop trying to push your ideals onto me. The only ideals I agree with are my own. And if you still insist on clinging to some utopian fantasy, you're entirely free to do so. In the depths of hell, that is.
How could you do?
Is there any justice to be found in these battles?
Not if I have anything to say about it. Justice is nothing more than trickery, created by the human race in order to help people feel better about murdering their enemies.
So you aren't even trying to kill the witch for the sake of justice?
Of course not. You and I each have our own separate reasons and goals, and as of right now, they just happen to be in conflict with hers.
Time for a little soul surgery.
Justine, can you hear me? You're here, aren't you?
What's...
Justine, you can hear me, can't you? Justine, you foolish girl. I warned you. If you won't join us, then you belong in pieces!
Taint of despair!
How dare you! I lost?
You can still speak in that form. Impressive.
Why? You and I are the same. Why are you helping a human?
No particular reason. I've simply been contracted to.
Don't you fear them?
Whatever reason would I have to fear these fools?
They're cruel, selfish. They brutally murder anyone they deem to be a monster just for being different. They annihilate other races simply to protect their own world. That's what humans truly are.
I agree with you there. But I don't care about any of that. As long as they keep out of my territory, that is.
They won't! Not for long! They don't know the meaning of inviolability! They're so greedy! That's why we must lead them!
What an awfully human thing to say. Looks like your worldly desires have begun to corrupt that advanced DNA of yours.
Silence! I am a world-famous influencer. I can control the human race. I'll have the last laugh. I'll show all my followers what you really are.
Do as you like. A mob of vapid zealots could never possibly scare me.
You can run all you like, but you'll never be able to hide from us. We'll make everyone hate you. Trend, and die.
Are you one of those people who are happy to always be alone?
What point is there in gaining popularity and acceptance from a mob of mindless idiots?
How are you able to stay so strong all the time?
Why should I care if the entire world ends up hating me? I accept myself, and that's good enough for me.
You're not answering the question.
What else do you possibly need to hear, servant? You've already arrived at your answer on your own. Don't forget that you vowed to avenge your father. That means ripping away everything that your target holds dear, trampling upon their very life. If you aren't prepared to do that, you should have never dreamed of any petty revenge in the first place.
What did I just do?
Want some help?
Huh?
Here. Use this. Repaint the configuration with your own blood. Sign a contract with me, and I will help you get out of this. Contract. Signed.
What the? Finally, at long last, I've returned to the surface.
You look as though you want to say something, servant.
I peeked into your memories of what happened that night.
As we share a body, it's only natural, I suppose.
What happened afterwards?
The witch escaped from me. I didn't drop my guard, mind you. I gave that battle my all, but she still managed to outdo me.
And my father?
The next thing I knew, he had already perished.
But you told him you'd be able to help him as long as he made a contract with you.
Incorrect. The contract was rewritten moments before it was sealed.
What?
The conditions he stipulated were far from simple, and so, in prioritizing those conditions, I neglected the matter of his mortality. I understand that you can't forgive me for what I did, trying to understand, at least.
I still don't completely trust you.
So be it. I still intend to uphold the contract regardless.
You're so self-centered.
Yes, that's exactly what makes me Dr. Carnival.
Right. Whatever.
Now, I think you've had quite enough rest, servant. I took the liberty of reclaiming all the hearts. It's about time we sacrificed them at the altar.
Wait, hold on. I'm still not used to being back in control of my body yet. And I'm really hungry.
Silence! While you were busy sniveling in the corner, I was hard at work. Now stand up and get moving. Race to the altar at once, servant.
Okay.
Hello again. Hello, wait.
Find any new... Let me know if there's...
How are you enjoying... Please let me know.
I escaped to the country to get away from the war, only to get cursed by a witch. How did this happen? What did I do to deserve this?
Decades have passed since they first came here, apparently. The 80s are long gone, but deep down, I feel like I'm still living in the past.
We're trapped here because of our obsessions, desires, and fear. The witch uses things like that.
Ding-ding-a-ling. Welcome to Mr. Clown's Heartfelt Fortunes. If you want a fortune, you'll need to offer up powerful hearts. Ba-da-da-dum! There they go! You've just sacrificed all the hearts. And for your reward, I'm gonna give you access to a super special location. Here goes. 3, 2, 1. Ta-da-da-da! Now then, Mr. Clown's fortune-telling emporium will be going on a little sabbatical. Ta-ta!
Is it all over now?
Seems that way.
Which means the witch must be waiting for us at that final location.
We'll find out once we get there. Let's go back to the room and check the map. The time has come, servant. Are you ready to defeat the witch?
I think so. There's no turning back now, that's for sure.
Glad to see you finally made up your mind. Yes! Yes! Let's go and kill that cheating bitch once and for all!
Not the words I would have chosen.
Time for a little soul surgery.
Kneel before me. Can't dodge this. I am the nameless witch. Immortal witches will never stop me!
We finally killed the witch! Excellent work, servant. Why do you look so gloom? Aren't you happy?
I don't know. Did we really do the right thing here?
What are you saying? Exacting your revenge didn't make you feel as good as you thought it would?
Yeah, something like that. I thought it'd be really invigorating and make me feel like I got a new lease on life or something.
Monster or not, you still took a life. Perhaps that's the part you're having trouble coming to terms with. It should come to you eventually, though. A feeling of accomplishment, an understanding that you've achieved something truly momentous.
I hope so.
In any case, we should both feel glad to know that we'll be able to freely leave this accursed place now. What the?
My body. The curse is broken.
Seems that way.
At long last. You did it, servant. Now we're both as free can be.
Good.
What's wrong?
I think I may have cut myself in that last battle.
A mere cut. Pfft. That's all it takes to make you hesitate.
What? Come on. Aren't you even the least bit worried about me? Silly me to expect you to be a bit nicer now that you're on the outside.
I'll always be me, regardless of what form I'm in. Don't expect any mindless flattery just because I look more handsome now.
All right. Seriously though, you shouldn't call yourself handsome. Anyway, I'm fine. Let's just get out of here already.
What's wrong, servant? Don't tell me. Your blood has started to go berserk.
Her configuration is deeply connected to this place. If you were to rewrite a portion of it, you would be able to utilize her power to summon me to your side. Once I'm there, you may leave the rest to me. I'll defeat the crone and save your daughter while I'm at it. Well, shall we make a contract?
Yeah, let's do it.
All done.
No, we aren't. I haven't stipulated what I want you to protect my daughter from.
What?
She's strong. She could probably survive this, even without your help. But the problem's what would happen afterwards. She possesses great power. Too much power. Therefore, what I want you to protect her from is herself. Save her from her own power. Those are my conditions.
Well, humans only live for 100 years at most. I suppose it's not a bad deal. Go on then, human. Rewrite the configuration. Contract signed.
Take care of Jess. For me.
Rise, servant. You're not allowed to expire here. Here, I'll even assist you. Rise back up to your feet. That's it. That's the spirit, servant. I will now re-enter your body, according to the terms of the contract. This time, however, I will most likely be unable to leave again until the day you die. Prepare yourself and accept me once more. Well, will you uphold the contract or not?
This feeling. Powers flowing through me.
True blood. You can't escape. True blood. You are mine!
Be screwed here.
Quell your panic, servant. You have nothing to worry about. Just overcome this like everything else.
But how?
By surfing, obviously. Shut up and get on my back. Yahoo!
My. Oh! I can hardly believe my ears. What magnificent news. They really did it. What a pair.
I see. So I was actually trapped here too, huh?
You finally did it, dear.
What a coincidence.
Yeah.
Wanna hop in?
Really? People keep telling me hitchhiking's dangerous.
That's because it is. I'm pretty sure nothing worse than last time could happen to you now, though.
Huh? I guess I'll get in then.
Sorry, there's no backseat. Mind riding in the front?
Oh yeah, no prob.
Hop on in, then.
This car is like such a vibe.
What?
Oh, never mind, Lowe's. I just didn't know what to do being stuck all alone in the forest like that. I was like, WTF? So I was really glad to see you totally poggers.
Me too.
We should, like, get married, you know?
What? Why?
Come on, it's just how people say thanks these days. You live under a rock or something?
Sorry.
Something's got to give. Something's got to give. We'll light the fire to burn it down. We won't stand for it. This
Why did you save me? You could have easily escaped on your own and attained true freedom.
Up until now, I've always believed that accepting the way that others think is in fact the very antithesis of diversity. But perhaps I was wrong.
What?
Through trying to understand the way you think, I discovered new options inside myself. A more diverse set of choices, if you will. Perhaps that's what the true essence of diversity is. It's also made me a bit more interested in how you humans manage to persist. I've never experienced anything like this in all my many years.
I also learned that I can't just always push my way of thinking onto other people and expect to see positive results. And that justice is a relative thing.
It appears we both learned a great deal then.
Indeed. What's going on with the TV?
Intriguing.
More like super scary.
Doesn't seem like it's picking up any broadcasts.
There's a VHS player and a game console connected to it, though. I can see the input button, too. Maybe we can borrow games and tapes from the front desk.
Then what are you waiting for? Get over to the front desk, assault them with complaints, and gather some intel.
Huh? Are you sure we really have the time for stuff like this?
Silence, fool! Every order I give you has a specific purpose behind it. When I say go, you go! Now just keep your mouth shut and do as I say.
Fine.
It's almost time. Once you destroy the barrier, I may finally be able to step out from this closet. Just thinking about it makes me so giddy.
Yeah, I know how you feel. I've been focused on it for so long. I can't even imagine what things will be like when this is all over.
If the afterlife truly exists, and I'm able to rest in peace, I'll be sure to pay my respects to your father.
Thank you. Be sure to tell him I love him. Okay?
Of course. Anything else you'd like me to tell him?
No, that's all.
Are you sure?
Knowing him, he'll probably figure it all out the moment he sees you anyway.
I see. You and your father must truly understand each other on a deep level.
Yeah. And I feel like I've come to understand him even more after coming here.
I'll always be...
The whole hotel feels different. I've searched far and wide, but I still haven't come up with a single clue as to where my sister is. Even investigating the restaurant proved fruitless.
But you aren't gonna give up, right?
Of course not. That's the only reason I'm here.
But, where are you going to look next?
The underground boiler facility is on the list of places I still have yet to properly investigate. I think I'll head there next.
Underground?
Yeah. I heard rumors that some weird insects are living in the pipes that run under this place. And sometimes, globs of flesh bubble up in the water. It's hard for me to believe my sister would be in a place like that. But I don't intend to leave any stone unturned.
If something happens to the hotel, be sure to run away, okay?
What are you talking about?
Nothing? I just mean in general. If there's a fire or an earthquake or something, you need to prioritize your own safety, okay?
Thank you. But I'm not going to give up. I won't leave this place until I find my sister. Let me know if there's anything I can do to help.
How may I help you, Miss Byrne?
I noticed there's a VHS player and a game system attached to the TV in my room. Do I have to borrow the tapes here?
Oh, please excuse me. I completely forgot to give you a proper explanation. Here, we lend out VHS tapes and games to guests who decide to stay with us for longer amounts of time.
Ah, so I was right.
Since we're so deep in the mountains, we sometimes experience issues with our TV reception.
Can I borrow some too? I'm not sure how long I'll be staying here, but...
Yes, of course. I'll prepare a rental list for you at once.
How important is Hotel Barcelona to you, Miss McNeil?
That question certainly came out of nowhere, and I'm not quite sure I understand it, to be honest.
You know, is it just a paycheck for you? Do you love the hotel itself? Or has this always been your dream job? How passionate are you about your work?
If you put it that way, then I would have to say it's more than even a dream job. Yes, perhaps an extra-dimensional job would be the best way to say it.
Extra-dimensional? What would you do if you lost your job then?
Why in the world would you bring up such an ill-omened subject, Miss Bernstein? Are you plotting something?
No, not at all. I was just thinking, what if something out of our control happened and you lost your job?
If such a thing happened, I would do everything in my power to reopen the hotel, even if it meant an all-out war with the powers that be.
All-out war?
I hereby declare I will protect this hotel and its owner, even if it means suing the government itself.
And now you're making a declaration.
Long live Andrea Pearson. Long live Hotel Barcelona. No one will ever steal our freedom from us. Never, ever.
Good luck with that.
Please let me know if there's...
Sorry, Mr. So long.
We're trapped. How about a little drink?
Hey, Mr. Bartender. You said you've been working at this hotel for a long time, right?
Yes, I did.
What if you lost your job in the future, though? You know, Perhaps because of something I did.
You think you might do something that would cause me to lose my job?
Well, it's just a question.
You needn't worry, Ms. Marshall. I'm in charge of my own life, after all.
But what if the chance of you losing your job would have never even existed if only I hadn't come to the hotel in the first place? I know we're separate people and all, but now that I've gotten to know you, I just can't ignore it.
Oh dear. If only those ears of yours would take heed of what I've been saying, Miss Marshall, I'll be fine. Despite how I may seem to you, I've even won a nationwide bartending competition before. Therefore, if I decided to change my place of employment, I doubt I'd find a single hotel who'd turn me down.
Really? Wow. Wait, which competition did you win?
I'll never forget it. The nationwide bartending competition of 1923.
1923? 100 years ago. You're kidding, right?
No, Miss Marshall, I'm not. I can still remember it all as if it were yesterday. It was a very tough era due to the Prohibition, you see.
Prohibition? Oh, so you really are joking. I thought so. There's no way they would have run a bartending competition during Prohibition, after all.
Didn't I tell you that I wasn't joking, Miss Marshall?
I know. You're just trying to make me feel better with a little levity.
You certainly are a stubborn one. Such fine ears, but not a single inkling to use them. I'll accept any
We're trapped in this hotel, but...
We're trapped here because of our...
Decades have passed since they first came.
前らだけ助かる。どうして私から奪う？
What was that thing?
Her file says her name was Ayako Kawashima.
A Japanese American.
No, she came from Japan.
Oh, so we're engaging in international manhunts now.
I'm not sure, but she's wanted for 9 counts of murder and child abuse. In Japan, she was the prime suspect in the hide-and-seek murders.
And we just killed her?
Yeah, that's bad. Probably should have extradited her instead.
Not our problem now.
I wish we could just reset this like a real video game. Huh?
They were coming. Since time immemorial. They were already here. None of us believed it.
The unidentified flying object that suddenly appeared around the world early last night continues to approach the ground here.
Traffic is completely paralyzed as people forced to evacuate flood the highway.
Delta sortie. We will meet up with Charlie shortly.
The president has arrived.
We can't just bomb them. A nuclear bomb is their energy source. We need all our forces, land, sea, and air to coordinate.
They're afraid of some kind of algae.
Roger, copy that. This is the fruit of our wisdom, the algae bomb.
For tomorrow? No. The day after tomorrow and the day after that, let us fight for our freedom.
The day after tomorrow, for freedom. Long before the birth of the Earth, in a galaxy far, far away, there were those who were guided by fortune and... Meanwhile, in the galaxy, the Villanian Empire ruled by Emperor Chinnikov was about to extinguish the hope of the people. In the midst of all this, a chosen hero awakens on the outer fringes of the frontier.
You cannot stop the might of the Imperial Chinnikov.
We must fight for our freedom and restore hope to the galaxy.
The universe shall tremble before the might of our dark reign.
Under the watchful eye of the Villanian Empire, people have given up even the mention of freedom. But hope can never be extinguished.
Your friends, your family, everything you hold dear. I will take it all away and leave you with nothing but despair.
We're not alone in this battle. There are others out there who believe in our cause.
I will crush you all like insects.
This is our moment. We've been waiting for this chance to strike back.
We may be small, but together we are mighty.
Remember, young one, the universe is within you.
There is no escape. Surrender now or perish.
We'll fight to the last breath for the ones we love.
The galaxy will be free. Hold on tight, we're going into hyperspace.
There's still hope, even in the darkest of times.
In a world ruled by the sky, one man dares to soar higher.
They say I'm too old for this. I say the sky doesn't age.
Max Velocity, a pilot whose legend eclipses the sun.
You might be a legend, Max, but in the cockpit, we're equals.
A mission that spells danger at every turn.
Impossible is just a word for the timid.
I fly with instinct, not with rules.
Together they face a challenge that defies the odds.
Be careful, Max. The sky has no mercy.
Risk is my co-pilot.
Let's dance with the clouds, old man.
The United States government has no knowledge of this mission. Even if you fall into enemy hands, you will not be rescued.
A flight into the unknown where every second counts.
I've never backed down from a fight, not starting now.
Promise me you'll return to me, Max.
In a sky full of stars, they burn the brightest.
You're not the only one with something to prove, Max.
Max Velocity and ice-cool speedster. In the highest flight, they write history.
This is more than a mission, it's our destiny.
This ice is almost as cold as my martini.
Your coolness won't save you this time, Steel.
Try not to break the ice literally.
Time to dive into action.
Always making an entrance, John.
I always did like a good hang.
Hanging on by a thread, Steel?
Don't leave me hanging too long.
Let's make some waves, Ava.
You can't escape the storm I'm brewing.
I prefer my adventures a bit drier.
I never miss my shot.
Except when it comes to romance.
But can you dodge mine?
Jumping into trouble as usual.
Let's see how well you fly, Steel.
Hope you land on your feet for once.
Falling for you, Ava. Quite literally.
Let's not make this our last dance.
Gravity isn't your only enemy, Steel.
The view's lovely, but I prefer the ocean. John. My name is John Steele.
Number 7, The Deadly Spy, coming soon.
Keep your eyes on the mission, John.